So I guess we're back with more of our headlock in Pokemon Violet. Last time when we left off, we beat not only the normal type gym leader, but the Nemona fight right after it as well. Doing pretty well, I'd say. Oh, there's an item up here. Ah, it's just a Premier Ball. With that taken into account, I guess it's time to figure out how we're gonna head up to Glaciato Mountain. I think we'll do it through the Lizapup Passage. And we may or may not catch a Zweilous on the way. Just depends on whether we see one at an appropriate level. Oh, we should probably also clean up the team's movesets now, while I'm thinking about it. Their items are all right, but their movesets could probably use some work. You know what, we'll leave Farigiraf as is for the moment, but we will fiddle with the moveset on Mimi. Actually, nah, we'll stick with Play Rough there. Indecisive, sorry folks. Now, there is one other thing that we'll want to deal with right off the bat. There is a good chance at this point that Showerhead will be retiring to the box. I very much appreciate everything Showerhead has done here, but we've got access to a much bulkier water type. Which expands our options significantly. Slack off. Very nice. Learning Psychic. We might actually skip that for now. The only other... we'll remove Disable. Disable is more of a specific scenario type of move. And And it's time for Bolt Phelps to evolve. I did give it a good bit of thought. So, first of all, the reason Bolt Phelps qualifies is because that is, in fact, a second head back there on its tail. That is a clam pearl that clamped onto it and changed form. Like, canonically, that's what happened. I need to ease up on the water. Oh, a shelter, not a clam pearl. If the tail-biting Shelter is thrown off in a harsh battle, this Pokemon reverts to being an ordinary Slowpoke. Oh, that's just a really funny concept. But yeah. That right there is the newest member of our team. Carrying some useful coverage and utility moves. Let's see if you know any useful moves from previously. Future Sight is actually decent, but more so in competitive play to put pressure on the opponent. Curse is an option if we wanted to go with a physical route, but as you can see, Slowbro's stats are much more suited to a special attacker. And the reason I went with Slowbro as opposed to Slowpoke, or as opposed to Slowking, Slowbro comes with naturally good defense and can patch up its special defense with Calm Mind. Slowking comes with naturally good special defense, meaning it'll be frail on the physical side unless you're using like an iron defense set. Let's see if we can find a good item for Bolt Phelps. Leftovers would be kind of a natural option, but I don't think we'll do that right away. Assault Vest is also a pretty good option, actually. You know what? We'll give you a clear amulet for now. But yeah, Assault Vest Slowbro is a pretty common competitive set. Admittedly, it works better if Slowbro has its hidden ability Regenerator, which makes it defensively just a very disgusting Pokemon in the best way. So yeah, if we cut through here, we get access to the Lizapo Passage. If we had cut off to the left there, we would have gone straight up Glaceado Mountain. But I kinda wanna see what things are looking like in Lizapo Passage. Snowing? And what about you? What's your deal? 4 trainers to get the prize from Lizapo. There are a lot of dragons and various rare Pokemon in this area. So when the time comes, this is probably where we'll wind up catching a dino. I don't know why they decided it made sense design-wise to put so many of the dragon Pokemon in what is, in essence, the ice region of this game. Like, why would dragons choose to live in an area that they're so unsuited to? Ice Stone for evolving various Pokemon, including Eevee into Glaceon. We don't need it, but I will take it. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I know that'll surprise everyone here, but I didn't really think about the fact that I could just walk off the cliff. Oh well, let's explore the cave here. So where does this lead out? Is this where we came in? Yes, this is where we came in. Okay. That is a bit sneaky. I just hit several of the wrong buttons. So let's talk about what's happening today. Our goals... The next few challenges are the Ghost-type gym up on Glaciato, and the Psychic gym in Alfornada. And finally, the Quaking Earth Titan. And we'll probably wind up doing the Quaking Earth Titan first, just because it's got the same level cap as the Psychic Gym, and it'll be a lot easier to manage our experience properly dealing with it than it will be to do so dealing with the Psychic Gym as a whole. Hi, Lucario. Oh, fell. Oh my gosh, it's a parkour challenge. I just realized I never noticed that before. Dang it. I can do this. Hold up. I believe. Okay, I think I can make it if I jump from the lower one, because I can get closer there. I don't think height is the issue. Ha. Made it. Alright, this better be something good. Really? Apparently that person knows the thing about Paldea. Oop. Okay, so if we headed this way, we would be heading back towards Zapapico, or whatever that place is called. Yeah, I think we've cleared out these caverns pretty well. Nope, I had it backwards. Yeah, if we keep heading this way, we'll be heading back towards Zapapico. It is very easy to get turned around when you're going through the underground. Okay, back towards this Pokemon Center. And we'll start making our way back up the mountain. Yeah, I don't think we can get up there from down here. I think we need to cut through the caves. Be sure to let me know if there are any issues with audio, everyone. I always wonder. Ah, here we are. Oh, it's Drill Run. Just like that, we're all the way up onto Glaciado Mountain. So we didn't encounter as wireless down there. It's not really a big deal. I really would prefer not, or Dino, not wireless. I would really prefer to not have to use Dino until we can evolve it into Hydreigon. Which doesn't happen till level 65. Oh, you're not getting sound? Huh. It's looking on my end like the sound is going out. Testing 1, 2. It doesn't help though, it looks like there's only one viewer. Huh. One sec. Alright. Okay, it looks like it's just yours. Yeah, because I just pulled it up on my phone to see if I could hear myself. Also, welcome to the stream, Lastborn and Be Marching. Good to see both of y'all. Oh no. Yeah, unfortunately, we are very slow. Oh my gosh. We're probably not as slow as a Bergmite, though, so that's a positive. We are slower than a Bergmite. Okay. Well, let's start making our way up the mountain. We'll probably stop by the Glaciato Resort. Just to pick up the Pokemon Center up here for future warping. Because this is a really useful Pokemon Center, not just for, yeah, this is a useful Pokemon Center, not just for reaching the gym, but it gives us easy access to a lot of other stuff around here. There's a TM on top of it. Oh, hi, Cryogonal. Anyway, let's set a waypoint on Montenevera. Start making our way toward there. And at that point, we'll have most of the map opened up. There is also the... There's also the other Pokemon Center along Glaciato Mountain Path, which I think is the way that we were supposed to come up, but I don't know, for some reason I preferred Elizipa. Could have sworn there was like an item up on here. I guess I'm remembering wrong. Well, anyway, we have officially reached Montenevera. This does a few things, but I'd say one of the main ones is giving us access. Oh, I must have bumped the button to send out a Pokemon. One of the main things this does is giving us access to this Chansey supply where we can easily buy the mints to change natures on our Pokemon. Except before we do that, we're going to want to sell some stuff. Because we don't have enough money to fund all of this. Sell all of our revives because this is a Nuzlocke. And all of these things as well. In a minute we'll get to the treasures pocket, and that'll get us most of the money that we're going to get from this, but might as well clear out the inventory. So yeah, all of these are just for use in battle. And here are the treasures, which are literally only for selling. Oh my gosh, 102,000 for all of that Stardust. So yeah, these quick sales will basically fund the rest of our adventure. And that's like half the reason I've been picking stuff up as we go along, rather than just skimming by things. Actually, before I do that, I should probably figure out what natures I want on our team members now. So if we take a look, Bolt and Phelps, it's pretty straightforward. We'll either want Modest for minus attack, or for plus special attack minus attack, or we can crank up like defense, go for something like Bold. I think Bold is minus attack plus defense. We could also deal with a minus speed nature if we really wanted to, because Bolt and Phelps is not going to be outspeeding anyone. We already used an Adamant Mint on Sparta. We could potentially change that to Jolly at some point. It's just that the extra speed would be helpful. Ah, here's one. This is one where we definitely want Jolly. So yeah, we'll want Jolly there. Modest here, 100%. Jolly. And let's go with Timid on North and South. I could have sworn it was in here that we bought this stuff. Must be a different store. Maybe I need to beat the gym and that's when it unlocks. That could be it, actually. Maybe it's over here? Might be that I need to beat the gym, because I'm like 90% certain that this is where I bought them in the last run. I do know that some items don't unlock in the shops until after you've cleared them. Until after you've cleared certain checkpoints in the game. Okay, our current level cap is 32. There are a few places that we can go and start working on clearing out. So, for example, if we visit Delizapa Passage, we can probably take on a few random trainers to work towards clearing the Pokemon League challenge. Because I think we'll want to be a little bit higher level than we currently are before taking on the gym trainers here in Montenevera. Yeah, it looks like all of them are packing ghost types. Okay, so let's warp on back to Zapopico. We'll come up from that direction. Start making our way through Delizapa. This person has a Toxtricity, which should be pretty doable for... actually, for Bolton Phelps. Actually, you know what? Chain Chomp is a tad more reliable here, since she has no electric type weakness. Huh. Oh my. Okay, there we go. Honestly, I would say that our biggest trouble on this team at present is just a shortage of speed. Our team's running a little bit slow at present. I mean, we have Mouse Hold, which is pretty fast. But doesn't have the easiest time dealing with actually taking hits. This person has a Tauros, which is why I've got Bolt Phelps up front. Yeah, this is a really easy matchup. I don't know why they're using Scary Face when they already outspeed us, but nothing they could do would actually be that effective, so... We struggle a little bit with speed at present. We've got Mimikyu as our main speedy attacker. The rest of the team is either a bit too frail to be used in that kind of role, or a bit too slow. Looks like there's a person up ahead with a Hariyama. That should be pretty doable. Even if he is level 38. Yeah, no surprise that we can't outrun a Salandit. Hello, are you the one with the Hariyama? Hold up, I want to double check something. It's just a bit deceptive, so I'm curious. He might be packing like belly drum or something. Okay, he's packing belly drum, but the only attacking moves he's carrying are thick fat or seismic toss and focus punch. So as long as I keep attacking, he literally can't do more than seismic toss. You got your Chonky, I've got my Chonky, and my Chonky is superior. Yeah. Okay, that's 2. Let's see who else is around here. I know there was someone up here. So we got a hiker. She has a pair of Gastrodons, though, which is a bit more than I would care to deal with. We'll head a little bit higher up here, and then we'll backtrack into that cave that we're skipping past. Yeah, so this is Sandra the student. She has a Blissey, which we could probably deal with. It would just potentially take a long time. Hold up, what's your Blissey's moveset? Oh. I don't really want to battle you right now. Slightly faster than attempting to run away myself for a couple of turns. So now we'll switch straight into Mimi. As long as we're dealing physical damage, we can get through this thing pretty quick. But that light screen would have been a pain for our special attackers. And with a ghost type, she can't touch us. There we go. That'll be a lot of XP. Like I said, a lot of XP. Okay, and that's 3 trainers here. Looks like there's a student Triana with a Gothita. Oh, who are you? You have a Crabominable. That is a fighting type. We could probably deal with that pretty easily with Chain Chomp, actually. The trouble is it's carrying Ice type coverage primarily, and some powerful coverage at that. I think we'll skip that. Okay, it looks like the other people are in the underground cave. So let's dive into the underground cave, this time on purpose. Looks like the easiest match will probably be right about here. Okay, that's a good general guide. Y'all want to take on a Terra Lucario in the wild? Oh, this is her. Yeah, okay. Apparently that's the thing about Paldea. Good to know. Nice. Alright, well, that's everyone that we needed to battle there. Let's warp back to the Pokemon Center and see what our reward is. I love how we're still calling it flying to that spot, even though we are underground. Wait, what? I guess one of those trainers must have not been considered in Delizapa. Alright, well, we can head back into the caves. Let's see, who's going to be the next easiest option? Okay, actually, the person with the Arctibax is probably easier, which means we don't want to be in the caves. So I believe... yeah, she's up top. Hold up. Change of plans. She's right over by that thing. We're gonna approach this from the top down. It's just a bit easier to find people in this game going from the wrong direction. Though I do wish we had the gliding ability. Oh, hey there, various Magnemite. I'm just approaching along this way because I feel like there's going to be an item somewhere over here. I might be wrong. It would be a first, but it could happen. I was wrong. I know you're all incredibly shocked by this. I mean, it's pretty hard to picture a scenario in which I am not correct. Oh, wait. It's over here that we're trying to go. Oh, well. Let's stop here at the ruins, grab that TM, if I can get up there. Oh, and there's another TM. Oh, it's body press. That's actually very useful. There you are. Apparently you're in the perfect place to train. Ooh, flamethrower. Fun fact, you know who can learn that? That's right, Bolton Phelps can learn flamethrower. Exactly, B Marching, I'm never wrong. It would be insane. It's kind of crazy to think that it might have actually happened. But yeah, Bolton Phelps can learn Flamethrower, making it one of the few water types with fire type coverage. And we will probably use that at some point. Anyway, before we do, this lady has an Arctibax, which should be pretty easy to deal with. I genuinely don't know why I went for Psyshock when Hyper Voice is just literally stronger. I just want to explore a little bit over here while we're in the area. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Chain Chomp is also much slower now. Excuse me, little dearling. Yes, you're very scary, but can I leave now? And here is a TM. Well, anyway, now that we've done enough battles here, let's warp back to the Pokemon Center. And then we might try and do some on Glacia. Why does it keep saying that I haven't beaten people in the passage? Okay, you know what? Gonna heal up real quick. What's that person with the Gastrodons? What movesets are we looking at there? Heck, I didn't mean to talk to you again. You. I gotta kill your team. So part of the reason I'm wearing the covert cloak is to avoid potential paralysis from that body slam of theirs. The other reason is the potential accuracy drops from muddy water. We're not gonna bother teaching Sparta no retreat quite yet, but it is a potentially useful move. It's dangerous. It gives Sparta an Omni boost, meaning a boost to all stats, in exchange for trapping them. So they can't switch out. Okay. Team's getting closer to level 40. So that'll be good for dealing with the gym trainers. Oh, and we got an expert belt. And it's frozen me in place. I don't know what the deal is with that glitch where it just doesn't show the item that we get for longer than like a frame. Now, with that said, there are a few locations that we have access to, should we choose to go and do more battles. Obviously, there's Glaciato itself, but then there's also North Province Area 3, where I believe the Pokemon are kind of within our difficulty range. Before we do anything, though, I'm gonna fly to Montenevra and go grab those 2 Pokemon centers a little bit further down the mountain, just for warping purposes. Hang on, missed that item. Funky waterfall area. I remember this place. And that Terraveluza. That frightens me. I gotta say, Veluza is definitely one of the more intimidating Pokemon that they came up with this generation. Snow for berries. Grab the Pokemon Center right here and then head down the mountain a little bit. Grab the one for North Province Area 3. I find it a little bit strange that they have... Oh. Ah, great. Oh, hey, somehow I managed to get away. I find it a little bit strange that the first part of the North Province that you're generally going to run into is in itself is considered the third area. Four trainers in North Province Area 3. That said, the trainers here are generally a bit tougher than they are on Glaciato. And how many do we need to beat from Glaciato Mountain itself? Because we'll probably push our team toward level... Oh, hang on, I see a TM. We'll probably push the team toward level 41 before taking on the gym trainers. So you defeat 10 trainers. Oh, and this is tricky. So the positive is that a lot of the people who I thought were in Delizapa Passage are actually on Glaciato. So let's look at a few more down the mountain there a ways. We got someone with a Primeape and another person with a Medicham. Both of those would be easy pickings for Mimikyu. We have someone with a Toedscruel. I wish we had ice coverage. Come to think of it, where did we get the TM for Ice Beam? It says there's one in East Area 1, one on Glaciato. Oh, wait. 135. Grass, highest cliff, southwest. Oh, I think I remember trying to get that. I can't get it. I can't get in the area without the climbing thing. I could maybe hypothetically get there now, but let's worry about a different one. What about the Glaciado? On the peak northwest of Montenevera. That's actually not too hard to do. I think. Let's see, let's take a look at the map. So northwest of Montenevera would probably be right there? Yeah, I would assume so. Let's see if we can get the Ice Beam TM. Oh, and we got Leech Life. That could actually be useful on Mimi. This could be tricky or not possible. Either could happen. Yeah, I don't think we can get that without the climbing ability. Look at us, we're just sliding. Okay. What about West Province Area 3? On island, in river, northeast. Oh, right there? You know, that actually is almost certainly the most doable of these. Oh, and we can grab some stuff on the way. Spare Baton Pass, why not? I think a couple of our team members can technically learn that, we just haven't needed Baton Pass strategies quite yet. Bumped into the... What is it? Oh, we can swim now! We're actually just kind of floating there, but still. Bolt Phelps doesn't need the little floating pad to battle from. Ice Beam. Nice. That'll be good to have around. Now, with that said, I think we'll go ahead and take on a couple more trainers out in this area. trainer with the Toedscruel is right here. I think we can manage to get to that area without too much trouble just on our own Pokemon's feet. Hello, Primate. Alright, lots of Pokemon on this little cliff. Oh, and a Thunderfang TM. I've really never gotten one of those before. Maybe I've only crafted it, or maybe I've just never decided to use Thunderfang this run. Yeah, part of the thing about Nuzlocking these games is if you're playing with a hardcore rule set, you're always going to be on the lookout for the level cap, even if you've got plenty of room. Because it can be a bit difficult to gauge, at least in my experience, how careful you actually have to be. In order to avoid over-leveling. Anything useful over here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Look at the little Cetoddles. They're so cute. Are you the one with the... Are you the one with the Toedscruel? Hang on. Yep, this is the one with the Toedscruel. So let's go ahead and teach Ice Beam. And we'll leave it at that. We won't bother with flamethrower for now. They didn't even go... They don't have a grass type move? I would have expected to have to take a grass move. I dropped my controller. Alright, next one. We've got a black belt we could go and battle with a primate. Yeah, it looks like... I think we passed him once before, actually. Hi, you're the dragon trainer we battled earlier. I'm actually curious real quick. I just wanted to see what Slowbro looked like wandering around on its own power. Anyway. Hi, we're here to beat your Pokemon up. I was about to say beat you up, but no. That's illegal. You don't get to beat up the trainers, you just get to take their money once you beat up their Pokemon. Yeah, Rage Fist is a pretty wild new move. Primeape's new evolution has actually gotten banned for it. Like, Rage Fist is the reason Primeape's evolved form is currently banned from competitive Pokemon. And then over there's a Medicham. Well, not just a Medicham, a trainer with a Medicham. That, I think we'll be going with me. Wisp them. Acupressure. Always an interesting move. You probably could have actually just one-shot them from full using Shadow Claw. And we probably should have. Look at Mimikyu. Her disguise got messed up. That's not very nice. Okay, we got that. You know what? This next person over here actually looks like a really good matchup for North and South. Right up there. Probably, I'd be a little bit surprised if we actually wound up getting the Glaciato reward right away. Just because I think we'll start bumping into the level cap before we do. Oh, geez, a fracture. In the middle of a pack of Sneasels. Hello there. I believe you have a Lumineon and a Frostlass. I would like to beat them up and take your money. And record that I have won this battle. Also, why are your pupils swirls? I think if I was trying to make YouTube videos, this would be the perspective to record battles from in this game. Because it keeps a lot of this stuff off the screen. Ooh, discharge? You know what? We'll take discharge in place of thunderbolt for the moment. It's not really that necessary, but I do enjoy the 30% paralysis rate. But yeah, this just keeps both of the health bars out of the way, which is nice. Anyway, flash cannon. How dare you kiss me? Especially when I'm pretty sure I don't even have lips. Like, do you see any lips on North and South? Any lips there? How did that Frostlass just kiss me? How did that Frostlass just kiss North and South? Anyway. Anyway, next person. We already battled Sandra the student with her Blissey. The person with a Cacturn and a Wug trio over this way. That should be pretty doable. Also, that's a nice moment. Like, I get it, the graphics in this game could be better, but there are still some areas where the graphics really do work. I don't know, with video games, I tend to favor looking on the positives. Like, I am as aware as most people are of the issues with this game. But, you know, I like to give it credit for the good bits. Oh, hang on, before we go that way, I think there's a TM somewhere over here. We already get it? Oh, maybe it's underground. Oh, well, it's Power Gem. We have a copy of it already anyway. Oh, sorry, Axe. You didn't mean to bother you. We'll leave you to whatever it is you're doing right now. Ah, here you are. Cacturn and Wug trio. Interesting. L2, like the second L trigger, lets me look at the items and I switch them around. So yeah, Cacturn and Wug trio. You know what, we'll leave North and South up front for the moment. I think we can plow through Cacturn with Flash Cannon. Oh, he looks grumpy. Yeah, unfortunately for Cacturn, it's not that bulky. Though actually, Wug Trio is carrying ground coverage, I've just realized. Because it's at the level that it shouldn't have dig. I guess I could have gone for Magnet Rise there. This dig takes 2 turns. Doesn't really make that much of a difference here. Geez, Triple Dive would have been straight up detrimental. We've taken less damage from them, and they would have taken 3 hits of Rocky Helmet Chip. Anyway, bye Wug Trio. I'm glad that you aren't mine since you're dead now. But mine is happily living what is likely to be a long-standing retirement in the box. Okay, we took care of him. There's the one with the Crabominable. Yeah, once you start clearing out the... Once you start clearing out this area down here on the map, where it's all doubled up because this is both Delizapa Passage underground and Glaceado above, you do start hitting fewer Pokemon trainers. However, I think it looks like there's one just over here that would be very good for us to battle. Let's actually see how many people we've battled in this area. Why do they spawn me on that side? It's kind of weird when you think about it, because that side leads right into a mountain. Okay, so 2 more battles and we'll get this. We might actually get this before we go to take on the gym trainers. Ah, there you are. Hello, I hear you have a Dragonair. Yes, there are strong trainers in these parts. You aren't really one of them. Like, all you have is a middle stage dragon with a poor move pool. But there are probably strong trainers in these parts. Rude. This close to having it go down by Rocky Helmet Chip. And looks like there's a courier just a little bit farther east with a Tauros. So that should be an easy enough option to round off the trainers that we need to beat up here. I was expecting the water-type Tauros. I mean, it doesn't really change how this goes. Tom and Jerry wants to learn Beat Up. Actually, that could be very useful into the upcoming battle, so yes. We will drop double hit for Beat Up. Or into the upcoming gym. Guess you weren't. You're a bit of a failure, really. Alright, what item do we get for dealing with this? TM for Blizzard. Probably wasn't really worth it, but whatever. Yeah, part of the big challenge here is that we have to take on these trainers back to back. I don't think I'll bother with... I don't think I'll bother with swapping out my team. Like, I don't think I'll bother... That's what I'm trying to say. I won't worry about leveling all of my remaining team members to 41. We're already pretty close. But let's adjust the team order a bit. Actually thinking we lead with Tom and Jerry and Mimi. So they should both have pretty decent matchups, and Mimi is fairly safe in the front of the team because she can always take a hit at the start of battle. Without any real issues. One thing I will do, though, is change up her moveset. Shadow Sneak should be on there. Yeah, I think we'll drop Play Rough for Shadow Sneak for the upcoming battle. And we'll go ahead and teach her Sword Stance. We might even go with Phantom Force instead of the other options. Just so we can take advantage of potential leftovers, which we would give her. I actually feel like that's a pretty solid idea. I should have replaced. You know what? Sorry, slight correction here. Replace Will-O-Wisp. Honestly, Sparta really isn't a great option into this gym. Oh, heck. I mean, yes, we'll go ahead and have you learn Sucker Punch over Headbutt, but I got confused for a second there, guys. I was just gonna level up Shower Head to be an appropriate level to help out with the team, or with the gym, but now there's no point to that. And Devin Corney won't be an appropriate level for quite some time. Oh. Apparently Devin Corney can learn Baton Pass by TM though, so that's an interesting scenario. Okay, well, it looks like we're going with Sparta. You know what? Hold up. What coverage can Sparta learn? Can you learn any dark coverage? That's the big question here. You can't. How is there a fighting type that doesn't get dark coverage? How does that even happen anymore? Oh, best option is Rock Slide? And I guess Zen Headbutt also kind of works. So I guess, yeah, we'll go ahead and teach those. Oh, give an item to hold. So yeah, Wide Lens is actually a good option for Sparta's best items, at least. Sparta. Use a TM. Did we never pick up that TM for Rock Slide? Hold up. I already know where one is, because we meant to grab it a while back. It's gotten windy in game. Let's see if the weather decides to hate me this time around. Now, luckily, I think the only weather on Delizapa is actually well, snow. I was gonna say hail, but I don't actually think hail is a weather condition in this generation. I think they completely scrapped it in exchange for the snowy weather condition. So instead of light chip like hail does, snow gives ice types a 50% boost to defense. So I think part of the trouble with hail was that since ice types were the only Pokemon immune to it. There we go. Since ice types were the only Pokemon immune to hail, it made it really hard to build hail teams, because anything that wasn't an ice type was just going to be taking continual chip damage. So anyway, now that we have that, back to Montenevera. On page. Oh, and it looks like we can't teach anyone Shadow Ball, so none of our special attackers will get that, because I think we get it from this gym. Yeah. We get Shadow Ball from this gym. Which limits the use of a couple of our special attackers, specifically Bolton Phelps. For Bolton Phelps, we're gonna go ahead and swap out for the Assault Vest. Because if he comes in, we'll want a bit more immediate bulk. And then, congrats, it's time for you to learn Flamethrower. Luckily, Bolton Phelps has one advantage in being able to terrestrialize out of his Psychic typing. And Chain Chomp has a normal typing naturally, which will make it easier to deal with the Psychic typing. Can you learn Dark Pulse? Do I have Dark Pulse? Okay, you cannot learn Dark Pulse, so it doesn't matter if I have it. So yeah, I think this is going to be my best bet with Chain Chomp. The biggest threat to Chain Chomp is probably going to be either Dark-type coverage, which a lot of these Pokemon are carrying, unfortunately. Or curse. I think dark type coverage is the big issue. That said, I think we can avoid the Pokemon that are carrying dark coverage. At least among the gym trainers. And honestly, Chain Chump's best option might just be setting up a sweep against Bayonet. It has Icy Wind, but we can deal with that by carrying a Covert Cloak. Yeah, I think that might be the most straightforward way of dealing with this. Because once it's set up properly, there's really nothing... I suppose we could use Leftovers instead. And just use Agility to offset the Icy Wind drops from Bayonet. Once that happens, the only problematic thing is Mimikyu's disguise, which we can bypass by teaching Twin Beam. Yeah. I think we can deal with this as is for now. Yeah, I think we should be alright. No rival battle with this gym. Look at the little Mimikyu in the back. It's just having a grand old time. I don't even know who you are. I mean, to be fair, I have met that guy once, which is more than any of my other teachers in school. Except we're gonna do one more thing real quick that I just thought about. Real quick, we're gonna put Play Rough back in your moveset. Oh, and change your held item. Oh, that Drifblim is actually a huge problem. It's carrying Self-Destruct and Destiny Bond. Do we have anyone that we can teach Taunt? Where did he get the TM for Taunt here? Because this guy is actually more dangerous than the gym leader. There's one in Asado Desert, Casseroya Lake, Soccerat, and South Area 1. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't look like we'll be able to get to the one in Asado, because it's on a plateau, and odds are we won't be able to jump to it. What about South Area 1? It's not showing up here. Hang on. '87. Alongside riverbank and northwest down from cliff. Oh, right there. Yeah, we can get that. Over in this area. Come to think of it, I've never really looked around the canal that surrounds Mesagosa. They don't exactly have a lot of stuff in water in this game. Just Pokemon, really. Everything else likes to be on land. Obviously, this isn't actually in water itself, but... you know, areas like this. Surskit, I was really far away from you. I mean, it's a pleasure to see you. You're adorable as all get out, but... like, I wasn't anywhere close to you. Not even kinda. Okay. Drop Encore for Taunt. Oh my gosh, I really should have taught that to Mimikyu instead. Because I cannot afford to keep Mousehold in again. Oh jeez, why am I like this? Alright, what does it take to make a taunt TM? Crap. Well, we're gonna have to find another way to play around that. Here. You can hold a focus sash. There's a very small chance that we get healed between battles here. I don't remember that we do, but we might. I I can't recall that we don't either. I'll try and keep Mousehold healthy for the matches. That focus sash should do the trick if we need it. Okay, well, in other news, let's go. Yes, I realize that sentence makes absolutely no sense. All right. I just realized the match against Rhyme is also going to be a double battle, so that actually kind of throws out my initial plan for the gym leader, but whatever. We can still take it. So for those who don't know, Beat Up is a dark type move that hits once for every Pokemon on my team, using their attack stat. It's very low base power, but it still does its job quite well. So yeah, I think we get a boost if we're the first person to get a KO. Which I sure hope we are in all of these battles. Since, well, hold up. Since I would prefer if we're the only person to get KOs in this battle, in these battles. The fact that somehow the audience is getting hyped to watch a child get his pets beaten up is absurd. Okay, I do get healed between battles. That's what that sound effect meant. So next is her Haunter and Mischievous. So yeah, this probably won't finish off Haunter. Well, maybe. Okay, with that crit, definitely. You know, back when the move was when Beat Up was first introduced in Gen 3, it actually called out the name of which Pokemon was attacking at each time. Which I think is really cool. Hang on. You just lost health, didn't you? No. But I only lost like 13. So Pain Split takes both of our health, adds them together, divides by 2, and gives us each that much. Meaning I've got a little bit less health than Mimikyu. Also, I think it caps at one Pokemon, at the health of either Pokemon. But anyway... Oh jeez, that's a lot of crits. Please don't tell me that this is like affection kicking in or something. I thought that was only if I used you, if I had y'all around for... If I had them around when I did picnics. Oh, gosh, her hair is glitching into her face. That's horrifying. Okay, now unfortunately, if that Drifblim decides to explode, there's not much we can do. We just have to make sure that that Sableye doesn't kill off my Pokemon after it does. We're just gonna double target into Sableye real quick. Thanks to the Focus Sash, we can survive even a self-destruct. Oh, and it just didn't actually wind up doing that much. Okay. And just like that, we've passed the gym test. Oh my gosh, that's an arm. Her front ponytail is an arm. Well, anyway, we're good for the gym battle. I don't think we really need to edge close to the level cap for this one. Chain Chomp, you get a different held item. You're gonna carry a citrus berry. That should help Chain Chomp do well enough as far as getting set up. And we're also gonna want Twin Beam in your moveset instead of Psyshock. Mimi should be good to go. We'll probably open by having her terrastalize. Because she really baits the ghost type moves. And that should give us a turn to get set up. To start getting set up anyway. Tom and Jerry. You can also have a citrus berry going into this one. Yeah, these four are really who we're depending on for this. I don't really see these other two coming in. If they do, then we're in big trouble. With that said, I don't have enough ways to avoid dealing damage to my ally, so we're gonna have to drop Discharge for Thunderbolt. But yeah, I think we're just gonna double up on the setup strats. And we will get everyone to the level cap. We just won't edge close to the next one, because I just don't think it's actually necessary. Yeah, I actually think we're pretty well set up. We did most of our preparations prior to even taking on the gym trainers. So yeah. Hang on, how does... I remember we had Nasty Plot on Farigiraf last time around. Okay, so that's level 46. Is there a TM for that? TM 140. Okay, that's all 8-game reward. Yeah, we can't get the Nasty Plot TM until we reach Area 0. Oh well. I was gonna say, there's really very little point in having it be Calm Mind over Nasty Plot, since our opponents are all physical attackers, but it doesn't make that big of a difference. So yeah, in case it wasn't obvious, the whole plan at the moment is send in Chain Chomp and Mimi at the start. Chain Chomp starts setting up with Agility and then Calm Minds, repeating Agility as needed to cancel out speed drops from Icy Wind, which the Bayonet at the front knows. We will want to set up a decent number because Mimikyu has light screen and could potentially use it. I think there's a pretty decent chance that it does, as a matter of fact. Meanwhile, Mimi can set up with Swords Dance turn 1. That, as well as Terastallizing. And between those two, it shouldn't actually be that hard to clear through the remainder of the team. Yeah, the main challenge will be pacing ourselves correctly. Oh. Yeah, the main challenge here is going to be pacing ourselves correctly so that we can take out Houndstone right away and force it into a 2v1. At the end. Oh my gosh, this bit. It's not as bad as the last Team Star boss, but it's pretty bad. Sure, whatever. Can I just get to destroying you? Alright, start by setting up agility and Swords Dance. Now, it is important that we pay attention here. I want to see if our Mimikyu is faster than hers, because that matters. Okay, we have the faster Mimikyu. And they seem to be emphasizing Chain Chomp. Start setting up Calm Minds. And I think a quick Shadow Sneak should be enough to snipe down that Bayonet. So now we're at +4, which should be pushing sword power to 100 base power. And we'll get a boost from that. We're at +6. Sword power should be at 140 base power right now. Okay, Twin Beam into Mimikyu. And Mimi, I haven't actually had you Terastallize yet. Shadow Claw into Houndstone. So that'll break its disguise. And that should be... Oh wow, that wasn't enough for the one-shot? Dang. Well, we took out the threatening one. Mimikyu is probably going to hit us with another slash, which pushes us into range to eat our citrus berry, which will activate Cudchew in a couple of turns if we're still out. You know, with how hard they're cheering for me to take down her Pokemon, I'm starting to get the sense that they actually don't really like her. Anyway, Chain Chomp, use stored power onto Toxtricity, and Mimi, since you're potentially about to take a Ghost move, Terrastalize into Shadow Sneak against Mimikyu. Yeah, Mimi is... Oh, these two are putting in such good work. I appreciate how the Terrastalizing hat is on the disguise, even though they correctly acknowledge Mimikyu's face is down lower. Because for those who don't know, Mimikyu is... that whole head up top is not real. Mimikyu is actually inhabiting the bottom part of that, and those two little slits on what looks like her chest are her eye holes. This isn't gonna last much longer. Yeah, the lore behind Mimikyu is simultaneously really cool and really sad. That's how it works. Mimikyu is the ghost of a Pokemon that was neglected. And it sees how much people love Pikachu, so it disguises itself as a Pikachu. So apparently Mimikyu is actually, like, really terrifying under that disguise. Got the TM for Shadow Ball. Nice. No, I think I will let my studies fall by the wayside. There really isn't much point to going to classes in this game, ever. I wonder if there's anyone who has actually done all of the classes going through this. I can only imagine it would only be someone playing a Pokemon game for the first time with this one. So otherwise, there's no way someone's going to take the time for that. Alright. Well, we took care of that nicely. Oh, hang on, I see an item. Oh, it's an extra covert cloak. That'll be helpful. Although I think we've got like 3 of them now. I could be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I think Chain Chomp's best use for its Cudchew ability is definitely being able to set up and get a couple of big heals out of it. Tom and Jerry, if I could please have that back. I'll give you a different item, just not that one for the moment. Oh, with an Oranberry for now. I don't know where I found those citrus berries, and I haven't bothered looking into where to get more. So I'm a little bit hesitant to like use the citrus berries. I should really look up where to get more, actually. Let's see real quick. Berries. Citrus berry. In Scarlet. Looks like Alfornata. So hang on. Okay, so there's some sort of trading that we can do there. I guess the rest come from like 3-star raids? Huh, no wonder I don't have many of them. We can visit Alfornata, like the path to it is clear. Well, speaking of visiting Alfornata, that is sort of our next destination. So here's the plan for the next little bit. We're gonna go to Alfornata, probably stop in Alfornata Cavern on the way there and catch us a dino, because there isn't really a reason not to. Yeah, we'll go to Alfornata, catch a dino nearby, and we need to take care of the gym trainers, which might mean dealing with, hold up. I mean, we could take on trainers down there as well, but there's not really any point, because I'm like 99% sure that none of our team can learn Flare Blitz, which is the TM that we get for doing so. And even if they could, I don't think we'd want them to. We had a Pokemon that could. Oh wait, no, we didn't. Scovillain can't even learn Flare Blitz if it wanted to. So yeah, we probably won't bother with the, with the trainers nearby, we might just steamroll through the gym trainers real quick. So let's warp to the Leaking Tower of Paldea. And between this time and next time, I'll be sure to spend some time off stream doing raid battles to get more citrus berries. Because it's definitely one of the better items for Mousehold and for Farigarath because of their abilities. So I'd like a decent supply so that we can just keep it on them more or less at all times. Yeah, we'll lead Sparta into this, and actually we'll temporarily put away Mimi and Chain Chomp. Let's let Dev and Corny into the party to gain some XP when we catch it. Okay. Now they better show up, because I know for a fact that they're here and that I've seen a lot of them. That I saw a lot of them during that time we were hunting for Glimmet in here. In the last run. Oh my gosh, that was depressing. That whole Glimmet hunt before we finally learned how picnics and stuff work. Let me make sure I am looking in the right place. Yeah, Alphanata Cavern. I just really don't want to take the time to go and make a picnic. I'd much rather just find them. But it might actually be faster to make a picnic. TM. You know what, is there any... I wonder if there's like a fixed encounter location for one of them. Because if so, I am totally willing to just go for that when we're at the right level. Map. Dino. Okay, so it really doesn't look like there's a fixed encounter location. Wait. Oh my gosh, it's Scarlet exclusive. Here I've been thinking this entire time that we were going to get one. But no, it's the Scarlet exclusive. Oh my gosh. Alright, well... I really don't know if we'll actually even be able to run from this battle, because this thing might have a wind trap, so... Let's just go for Trailblaze. How did I manage to forget that? It's the Scarlet exclusive. So the positive here is that it doesn't really make much difference, because we were only going to have it for literally like 2 battles. Yeah, I'm gonna warp straight to Alfornada now. We were only gonna have it for like 2 battles, because the only 2 matches that are above the level where we can evolve Zweilous into Hydreigon were the last Nemona fight and then AI Turo. And by then we will have another Dark type, because we'll actually get access to the Paradox form. But I just feel so dumb for having stared at this Pokemon for the entirety of the run, thinking, oh yeah, that'll be cool when we get that, and we don't get that. Anyway... Okay. Guys, I'm gonna get Sparta, North and South, and Bolton Phelps all up to the... Actually, no. I won't even bother. There are only 2 gym trainers here. Both of them look fairly simple. And Sparta wasn't going to be useful anyway. Give you back an item. Oh, and we can go and check if there are... whatchamacallit. If we can get the mints back in Alfornada now. Or back in Montenevra. Let's actually check this first. Because it would be very nice if we could fix the natures on some of our Pokemon. We've been suffering under that minus attack nature on Tom and Jerry for the entirety of the run, and I would just really like to not be anymore. Oh my gosh, yes, they were unlocked after we cleared the gym. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to get Adamant for Tom and Jerry, actually. I changed my plan there. Modest for Chain Chomp. And Timid for North and South. I think I might have wanted Jolly on someone. Maybe I was thinking Jolly for Mimi and Sparta. Anyway. We're using Adamant on Tom and Jerry because they're already fast enough. Modest on Chain Chomp. Timid on North and South. And then... yeah, I'm thinking Timid on Mimi. You know what? Sparta actually has access to a couple of different moves now that can potentially boost its speed, so we'll leave it at Adamant. That extra bit of oomph is nice. And we'll get a modest one for... or, not Timid, Jolly. And we'll get a modest one for... Bolt Phelps. Just a little bit of fine-tuning on their stats to help them all perform at their best. On the slight chance that we wind up having to use Sparta in the upcoming gym. Now Bolton Phelps, on the other hand, could actually come in very handy. So hypothetically, we could roll with like a Trick Room sweep. Calm Mind Trick Room sweep. I'm pretty sure Bolt Phelps can learn Shadow Ball from the TM we got, though I could be wrong. It just seems like it would, you know? Anyway, let's clear out the gym trainers. And then we're actually going to just prep for... oh, hold up. I just realized I really don't need to fine-tune my moveset for the gym leader quite yet. Because, yeah, we're doing the Titan Pokemon first. We got a Nugget. It's like we're playing kindergarten all over again. We got Nugget. Yeah, I think it would be really cool if Kevin revisited that one. I feel like he'd enjoy it, and these days when he's playing more games all the way through, he'd probably be a big fan. Oh, okay, this actually is really bad. I didn't realize there was an Emona fight right before this. I am completely unprepared here. Hold up. Oh, this isn't good. So I guess this is the 5th battle. Same 4, but we can't do the same setup strat that we did last time. Okay, I think we can make this work. Luckily, her Lycanroc does not have Drill Run or any other ground coverage. It does have the ability to potentially crit with Crunch, though, so that's... Okay, next she's definitely gonna bring in Palmot because it has super effective coverage into me. Oh no, she's bringing in Sligo. Okay, so based on moveset, we should be expecting a Water Pulse. So I'm thinking we pivot through Bolton Phelps to... Oh my gosh, you have no idea how much I wish I had a better moveset for this on Tom and Jerry. We're going to pivot through Bolton Phelps. We'll come in to take the Water Pulse. And then immediately, since a Dragon Pulse will be coming up next... Oh. Yeah, I guess Resisted Dragon Pulse is probably a bit stronger than Water Pulse. You know what? This might actually work. If we can smash through these... If we manage to avoid the 1% chance to miss Play Rough on these next 2 attacks, because I'm pretty sure we should outspeed Palmot. At least with our favorable nature. Okay, I'm hoping we outspeed Palmot. That's a better way to put this. Look at how her ear is actually inside her crown thing. Oh, that's so cool. But if we manage to outspeed Palmot and get away without... okay. If we hit, we'll knock it out, and our disguise is unbroken. So now we have a safe attack into Meowscarada. Which is going to Terrasilize out of its Dark type. But I think we've still got a pretty good shot. And I do have a plan beyond this. So yeah, they're going for Flower Trick. Oh, wait, no, they're not, because I'm not a ghost type right now, so they can go for a normal type move. But yeah, we get one shot by Flower Trick at this point, so my current plan is to switch into Sparta, who won't be crit by Flower Trick because of battle armor. If we take less than 50%. Oh, that's a narrow margin. Okay, luckily we got a bit back from leftovers, so even if that was an average roll. Okay, and we finished it with first impression. Nimona, I hate you so much right now. Not as much as I would if you had managed to kill one of my teammates, but still. That was unhelpful. Extremely unhelpful. Okay. That was stressful. That was so stressful, guys. Let's go heal up. I forgot. Oh, okay, so we're gonna box Mimi for the gym trainers. I really don't want Mimi, our ghost type, to overlevel during the psychic type gym trainers. Oh, in fact, that wasn't worth it. Anything on the roofs in town, I just need to take a moment to de-stress. That was actually really stressful. Like, we had options, and the fact that the first impression was on Sparta was really the saving grace there, because I knew that we would be able to outspeed Meowscarada once, but still, that felt unnecessarily stressful. Oh my gosh, I never noticed that before. Those are Gen 1 Pokemon sprites around that building. Like, I'm pretty sure that's Tauros right there on the left, and I know that's Bellsprout on the left of that panel. And that might be Rhydon. Yeah, that might be Rhydon, I think. I don't know what some of these are. But most of these are like Gen 1 and 2 sprites. That's crazy. Okay. After that needlessly stressful battle, which would have been a lot more manageable had we been able to pick up a Swords Dance on Mimi without getting our disguise busted. If all of that had worked out, that would have gone more smoothly. But anyway, hi. I'd like to take on the gym challenge. Am I still leading and south, we're actually going to go ahead and change your health item. Because nothing in this gym does physical attacking. You know what? Give you Clear Amulet. That should do well enough here. Luckily, the gym trainers don't look as scary as Nimona. After we do this, even if we keep going, which I think we will for a bit longer, I might take a minute and close out of this software and reload it. Magnezone has a very expressive face, so naturally this makes a lot of sense. See, I wish we got to battle her as one of the gym trainers. That would be a satisfying battle, since she's technically one of our teachers. Even if I don't actually know who the heck she is. Okay. And don't worry, that was actually the plan. So now we can just U-turn back out. Yeah, at present, based on the rough plan that I've got for the Quaking Earth Titan, we're going to want Mimi and Bolton Phelps. Okay, so it's like... North and South really won't be that useful into a ground-type boss battle. Even though it's ground and, I think, steel. Like... it's still a ground type that probably outspeeds us. Meaning... we wouldn't have a great chance to set up Magnet Rise. She just wants me to be really, really surprised. And you know what? Fair, because I was pretty surprised by that battle with Nimona, so I feel ready for that. You know, the first time I played this, they never asked for anger, and I actually thought that they couldn't. But it has happened a few times now. I thought they were trying to make a statement like, oh no, Pokemon is a happy thing. And her Medicham is literally just kind of standing there. I mean, I guess it's spinning from time to time, but still. Okay, Raphael. Yeah, this Grumpig shouldn't be an issue. It doesn't have anything to really hit north and south. Like, it has moves, obviously, but nothing that's effective. Okay, and now it's just gonna sleep. Really? Okay, how long is this one going to last? Is that a crit? Gosh dang it! How much luck is this thing going to get? Okay, luckily it's snoring, but if I don't finish it off in this hit, it's gonna rest again. Okay. We're gonna Volt Switch to something that can deal with it a bit faster. You know what? Considering what's in the back, we're gonna try and get set up with Chain Chomp. If we can get off one agility, we'll dodge any more Snore flinches. Unless we're carrying Covert Cloak, in which case there might not be a question, but I can't remember what item we have on Chain Chomp. Okay, that should put us outspeeding. We'll set up a few Calm Minds. Next turn it should wake up. Which means it probably won't realize that it'll wake up and it'll go for Snore again. There is a somewhat dangerous Medicham in the back, so getting a setup put together is still probably a smart call here. Of course, before the Medicham, there is Indeedee. Oh, no, I guess they're going for Medicham right off. Okay, well, you're gonna die, Medicham. We're just gonna shout at you really hard. I do love that about Pokemon. Like, some moves are like, we will pluck meteors from the sky and cause them to rain down on you. And other times it's, yeah, we're gonna shout really loud. Okay. So we've cleared the gym test. And to avoid any chance of my accidentally starting the gym badge by mashing through the gym battle by mashing through the text too fast, we're gonna wait until we're actually ready to take on the gym before going and talking to the person on staff. Okay. With that said, our next destination is actually over here. The Quaking Earth Titan. Give me a sec to pull up the details on this one. Quaking Earth Titan, level 45. So, Titan Iron Treads is the one for this game. It has a full attacking move, a fully offensive moveset. So that's one thing to be aware of. Yeah, fully offensive moveset, and actually, a lot of my thought process, I was thinking of, Great Tusk. I was thinking that it was going to be Great Tusk in this battle, so I'm actually off there. What's the base speed stat on Iron Treads? Let's actually check this. 106? Dang. Yeah, so we definitely don't want to use... We definitely don't want North and South in this battle. It will just die. So we'll keep Showerhead in the team for the moment. It is packing knockoff. It's got Ironhead, Stomping Tantrum, Knockoff, and Rapid Spin. So that's some pretty solid coverage. I think part of what we can do here... So, I think I can actually still kind of stick with my original plan. Mimi, it's time for you to remember Will-O-Wisp. So yeah, we'll go ahead and have Mimi remember Will-O-Wisp and lead. Because this thing can't one-shot Mimi even though it's got a super effective move into her. Once it's burned and significantly less dangerous, then we'll bring in Bolton Phelps. And we're going to put away Bolton Phelps' held item. Because all that is going to do is make us take extra damage from knockoff. Once Bolton Phelps is in, we're going to terrestrialize right off. So we'll bait knockoff and then take less from it. Let's reteach slack off. In place of psychic, I guess, why not? And maybe disable in place of them, or in place of ice beam. But yeah, once we terrestrialize, we're pretty much just going to be using Surf and potentially Slack Off from time to time. The only thing I can think of doing beyond that is seeing if there's an item that would activate as soon as we went in, but I really don't think there is. I don't think we've got anything that fits the bill there. Yeah. So those two are the core of our strategy. Once that happens, we're going to be taking hits. So Bolton Phelps is going to be taking ground type moves depending on how many hits we wind up taking. So Sparta is probably the best one to swap into that. Let's go ahead and make sure you still have Brick Break. Do I have an air balloon? Can we get an air balloon would be the other question. Because I don't think I do, but I feel like there is at least one in-game. So, real quick. Held item. Air balloon. Cascarafa. Okay, it looks like we might be able to get one from the Delibird gifts in Cascarafa. Let's go check that. So if we can get an air balloon, that would help here. Ah, the trees. It is a little bit strange that so many of the... so much of the plant collision just isn't there. Okay, hang on. I might have to go back up. I thought it was down on this level, but I think I'm wrong. Okay, you got any of them air balloon? Yes. I'll be curious to see if air balloon is reusable in this generation. But Sparta, congrats, you can hold a different item. I wonder how they order these, because they're in a very specific order. You know what? I'm actually going to give Bolton Phelps an item, since we'll already be reducing the damage from knock off by terastallizing, I think we can afford to get some extra chip in with Rocky Helmet. Which might just be what we need. Okay. Make sure our team is healed up, but I think we're actually ready to go. There it is. We're leading with Mimi, who has Will-O-Wisp and a wide lens. The thing about Will-O-Wisp is that it's running on 85% accuracy. Even with wide lens, we're only pushing it up to like, what? 93.5? So it's still not perfectly accurate. Luckily, I do think that Bolton Phelps has the bulk to take that, even if that plan doesn't work out. I think Bolton Phelps can carry this pretty well. Save. Let's go meet the Quaking Earth Titan as it rampages around its ring of stones. Hi there. I appreciate that they do actually require you to get all the way up to the Titans before they start the fights. Because if it was a wider range for encounter, that would be pretty crazy. Iron Treads is a Pokemon that came from the great crater of Paldea. I ask that you do whatever is needed to subdue it for me, with all due caution, of course. I'm not doing this for you, actually. You're not even Arven's real dad. So yeah, we have to take the Iron Head. As long as we don't flinch. And we didn't miss either. Yes. Okay. Now it's burned. It's still going to be going for Iron Head because that is by far the most effective option into us. So we pivot into Bolton Phelps. We take a little damage, they take a bunch of damage. Terastallize into a water type and use Surf. You know, I really think a big thing about monolocks in this game, using only a single type of Pokemon, you'd really want to try and get a lot of Pokemon with their secondary Terra type. Like, if you've got a normal flying type and a normal monologue, you're gonna want to get flying as the Terra type on that. Oh, so I forgot to use candies real quick to get a couple of these guys up to level. And now we're gonna warp back to the Pokemon Center so that we can recharge our Terra Orb for the next one. Because it is the same strategy. See, I'm not sure if Disguise protects us from the secondary effects of moves. In fact, you know what? I'm going to look that up because I feel like that's useful information, even if it doesn't matter too much for these battles. Oh, what the heck? I accidentally clicked on an ad. Oh, hush phone. I know that I need to go to the gym at some point. Huh. Hold up. Disguise will not protect against entry hazards or weather damage. I already knew that. Activates at the first strike of a multi-strike move such as blah blah blah. Only blocks the damage from moves. Additional effects from paralysis from Nuzzle are not prevented. Okay. So there is a chance that we get flinched here. And considering the 30% chance to get flinched, where did they put us? Oh my gosh. Considering the 30% chance to get flinched... Okay, I actually need to double check this. Where's my calculator? Ah, there it is. Okay, so let's do some quick math. So there's a 30% chance for Mimi to get flinched. That's the baseline right now. And then if Mimi is not flinched, but does miss burn, then it still fails. So with the current build, the odds of Mimi not successfully burning the thing are 30% plus 1 minus, so we take the 70% chance of not being flinched, and we multiply that by, oh wait, 30% plus the 70% chance of not being flinched multiplied by the odds of missing Will-O-Wisp in that case, which would be 1 minus 0.85 times 1.1, thanks to our boost to accuracy. Okay. Comes to a total of about 34.55% chance with the current build that we fail to burn. On the other hand, I don't even have to run the calcs on this next one. If we run a covert cloak on Mimi instead, then the odds of us failing to burn are exactly the same as the odds of us missing burn, which is 15%. Because there's no scenario here in which we flinch. We found a moonstone. That's nice. I love how it's just waiting there to show us where it goes in to get its Herba Mystica. Like, that's very considerate, really, Iron Treads. You're a nice guy, after all. I think we may have judged you a bit too harshly. And we will unfortunately take some extra chip damage from Sandstorm. It looks so grumpy. I still prefer, Great Tusk, just design-wise. I think it's much better. 'Cause this thing is just so round. But anyway, Will-O-Wisp. Let's see what extra chip we can get off against this thing. So our disguise still hasn't been broken. I don't know why these things get so obsessed with Arven's team. Alright, I'm just gonna pivot because I want to speed this up. And it'll take a while if we don't. But I think it'll get all the way through Arven's Scovillain before... Is that a crit? No, fun. I think it'll get all the way through Scovillain before it bothers with us. Anyway, not really an issue, just Terastalize into Surf. We might even finish it off if it for some reason decides to attack us. You know, I do kind of appreciate that the shelter on our tail is still opening and shutting its mouth a little. Sorry, Arven, your Scovillain is dead now. There can only be one standing upon this field. Oh. Like, it's not nearly as terrifying as Great Tusk, which is a genuinely intimidating Pokemon. But it is very cute. I'll give it that. It's just a grumpy round boy. Yirpiahuacha. That is another badge. And I do think we still have a little bit of time left to take on the Psychic Gym. Sure, I'll share with you as this thing gunks up the inside of your mechanisms. Aw, the puppy. Yes. Six gym badges down, 4 Herba Mystica, 3 Team Star bases. And now we have the ability to glide. Which once again just isn't as cool as the same thing on Koraidon. Well, we're gonna fly here because I want to see if I can glide down to that plateau that's nearby there. Probably not, but it's worth a check. We need to go to a Pokemon Center anyway. Wasn't kicking in. Hold up. We're going back up there. There was input delay. I think we can make that jump. I believe. Ha! Made it, and I think this is the plateau with the nasty plot on it. So we might be able to go ahead and teach... Oh no, this is the one with taunt. Oops. What about that one over there? Why do I have to furiously mash the button in order to get it to trigger? Nintendo, fix your game. And not the fun parts. Okay, I think if we want to get to that higher platform, we actually have to start from up here. I feel like Nintendo goes out of their way to, like, patch out glitches and stuff in their game, but then doesn't bother to remove issues with how well or poorly it just runs naturally. Okay, I don't think we're gonna make this. Also, for some reason, this is making my controller vibrate like no tomorrow. Yeah. Just barely not enough. Oh well. It's not like it's really that important. Let's warp back to Alfornada. Now, this gym is a little bit trickier than the last couple. Among other things... Well, among other things, we actually have kind of a poor matchup into psychic types in some ways. Our two best Pokemon for tanking psychic type hits are, in fact, psychic types themselves. I guess we have a third Pokemon that is good at taking psychic type hits. And unfortunately, Mimi really isn't going to have a great opportunity to set up into this gym. So, just because I really don't think we'll be able to one-shot the Florget, and I'm pretty sure we won't be able to outspeed a Spathra. Meaning, we would have to take a hit from each of those. So, real quick, I want to check something. Can you learn Shadow Ball? You can learn Shadow Ball, okay. I'm pretty sure no one else on our team can make good use of Shadow Ball, maybe Chain Chomp? Yeah, so Chain Chomp can learn Shadow Ball, but isn't really that great with it. If we had, especially into this gym, where our best opportunity to get set up with Chain Chomp would be against Gardevoir. Which should give an idea of how difficult it would be to set up into this gym. So here's the thing. Before we do anything else, actually, I'm going to check and see if we can make another copy of Shadow Ball. If we can, that'll be useful. Okay, it looks like we don't know the third ingredient. Let me look it up real quick. Oh, looks like Sinistea chips. That's actually pretty easy to handle. Because we are in just the right area to collect some. So you know what? We're going to go and grab a few Sinistea chips from some wild Sinistea over here by the ruins. Look at her go. That's 2. And that's 3. Back to Alfrenada. So that really is all we needed. Okay. We've got our Sinistea chips. Let's make another copy of Shadow Ball. That way they can each learn it. We'll drop Psyshock for the moment. So, as I'm currently looking at it, actually we'll want one more thing. Not you. What does it take to make the Trick Room TM? Hatena, Gothita, and one other thing. What is that one other thing? Bronzor. Okay. I think we can do that. Where do I actually find Hatena? And Gothita. Because I know where we can find Bronzor and Bronzong. Hold up. Okay, let's look at Gothorita first. So, that's showing up in South Province Area 6. Just generally around town, not up the hill. And what about Hatena? South area 1 and 2 and 4. West Area 3. Let's see. Okay. Let's take a minute here, because I do actually really want Trick Room. So, first things first, apparently Gotharita can spawn around here. Like, literally just around the town. So we might just make a couple of laps. Right now, it's a bunch of Murkrow, that's a Sinistea. Oh, there's a Gotharita. That should be enough eyelashes. I'm pretty sure. So in the meantime, down here in South Area 4, we should hopefully be able to find Tatena. What do you give? Okay, we'll actually do some battling down here as well. Because we're significantly higher level than everyone around here. And apparently we never got the reward from this area. Oh jeez, this guy is rude. It's like, I need to find my treasure. Definitely wasn't meeting you. Like, what the crap? I do want to double check what biomes this thing spawns in. Lake, so I need to check near the water. There's a Mistrovis. Might as well get those drops as well, because I'm pretty sure I've never gotten those. Okay, come to think of it though, if I'm hunting for near lakes, I might want to go a little bit further south. Besides, I know there are a couple of trainers over this way that I can squeeze some battles out of. Just me, or does it feel like they used to load the trainers in from a little bit farther? Yeah. Look, the fact that you have one of my best Pokémon doesn't mean that you've actually got a chance here. So let's talk gym battle while we're working on this. Currently, my thought is that the easiest sweep we could set up would be leading Bolt Phelps into the gym leader's Pokemon. And that would hopefully get help us get a hold of so, I think we could then get a few boosts off. Especially because Bolt Phelps can use a recovery move. Hang on. Is there a specific time that we need to be doing this? I forgot to check that. Why can't I find this thing anymore? Ah, there you are. No, shouldn't be. Oh, hey, there we go. It's just rare. And you know what? Fight a Goomy while we're down here. Oop, and one more and we should be good. So now let's just take a minute and find one or two more trainers. I think there's one over here. Yep, there we have one. The thing is, I'm severely unconcerned about who we're battling, because even if our opponent has like a strong ground type move, assuming they can last a turn with us, which should be pretty clear depending on the Pokemon they use. We have Magnetize. And again, we're like double the level of anyone near here. It's really hard to lose a matchup in that situation. Okay. Let's see. South Province Area 4. Yeah, we'll go for that one. There's a trainer right over there, and if we go ahead and climb this tower, we should be able to glide over there very quickly. Assuming it doesn't have us drop like a rock, which it seems to be. Fine, we'll go around. Why is the glide such complete garbage? Okay. Anyway, as far as the strategy goes, her Farigiraf does have Dark-type coverage. Specifically, it knows Crunch. Which will make it a little bit trickier for our Farigiraf to get set up if we want to. But Slowpoke has enough defense that, especially with a covert cloak to prevent random defense drops, we should be able to pretty easily take those crunches and keep setting up with Calm Mind. The real trouble that we'll encounter with this is the 4-move slot issue. Because we're gonna wind up dealing with a lot. I guess that is actually a bit bigger issue than I was originally thinking. So if we take a couple of bad crits, that could screw up the whole strategy. See, there is the option to just go in and try the direct approach of beating one Pokemon at a time, which might work. Oh, we got another Rocky Helmet. We didn't really need that, but I'll take it. Alright, let's head back to Alfornada and finish planning. I want to double check the team that we're coming up against. So let's talk about what the difficulties are. As far as our Pokemon that are good matchups go, I really want to just save North and South until the end of the battle, because it's pretty much a hard counter into Florget. It'll be able to come in, take all of its moves pretty easily, and hit back pretty hard. with that in mind, to help that out, we're probably going to go ahead and give it the Assault Vest. We'll be at risk to stat drops, but we can always Volt Switch out. Can we always Volt Switch out? That's an interesting issue. Because nothing else on our team will really be good at taking this thing's attacks. I suppose Farigiraf can do so reasonably well. Yeah. So yeah, you get the Assault Vest. How you're wearing it, I really don't know, but we'll accept it. Chain Chomp, you get a Citrus Berry. Bolt and Phelps. You are definitely going to get a Covert Cloak. Or do we want you to have leftovers? You know what? You get leftovers. I think we might actually be best served by just bringing down that lead Farigiraf as fast as we can. Gardevoir is possible to set up on. If we can get Chain Chomp in there safely, and that could turn into a win. Especially since Chain Chomp really doesn't have anything. So yeah, Chain Chomp has two options in here. It can set up against Gardevoir, which I'm just kind of relying on it tanking hits from while it gets a few Calm Minds under its belt. Actually, though, Espathra looks like it's a bit easier for Chain Chomp to get set up against, since we're normal type, we're immune to its Shadow Ball. Since we're Psychic type, we resist its Psychic type move. Oh, except you really don't want to set up against Espathra. Okay. I actually really think that I'm overthinking this. Let me show you what I'm actually thinking now. Tom and Jerry, you are going to go ahead and learn Tidy Up. And we're going to go and find a Citrus Berry. Okay, we're gonna do a couple of... Oh, wait. Isn't there a place that you could hypothetically buy Citrus Berries here in town? I think this is just a sandwich place. These are a bunch of fancy dishes. Oh, and there's a TM. think there's some sort of mini game in town here where we can get citrus berries, so we might take a second and look into that. Because having a supply of citrus berries without having to take time to do some... without having to take time to do a bunch of mini game or with raid battle grinding. That's what I'm thinking of here. That having to do a bunch of raid battles would be very helpful. Just not sure where to actually do it, so let's see here. ESP training, moderate clear. So, time to go to Bulbapedia. Okay. So we can't do that until after beating the gym. Pity. This is at least a 3-star. Let's see if we can take this. This might actually be pretty hard. I don't think we're gonna manage to break through this thing. please have control of my Pokemon? Oh, no, ran out of health. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Might have to find a 3-star. And for those who aren't already aware, I don't consider deaths in raid battles to count, just because I only use them for grinding materials. And all of the materials we're talking about could be found through like random pickups like this. It's just that I really don't want to go to the trouble of finding them through random pickups. I mean, that's just a much more boring gliding animation. I'm just bouncing around to whatever looks close to a warp point. Seeing if I can find a 3-star den that we can do. Okay, yeah, that should be pretty doable. Only downside is that we'll have to go in with north and south, and this thing probably has ground coverage. We should still be hitting hard enough to deal with it. And there's always a chance that it doesn't have ground coverage. We are carrying the Assault Vest, which means we can't use Magnet Rise at the moment. Otherwise, that would be the easiest way to deal with the ground coverage. But even then, I think this is working out alright. I mean, you can keep getting yourself all worked up, but in the end, it's not going to make a difference. Okay, bye. Dang it, no citrus berry. Oh, hang on. Dang it, there was even a chance that it came from an Oinkologne raid. I just realized it only comes from raids with certain Pokemon. Actually, let's check that one since we're already in the area. Doesn't look like this is one that will help us. Oh, wait. So yeah, it's 3 and 4 star raids specifically. Unfortunately, Cerebi doesn't tell me where I can just happen to pick them up off the ground. If there is anywhere, because I don't know. Is Vigoroth on the list? No. I wonder where in that whole loop former Titan Iron Treads is hiding. Or maybe it's right next to the cave. Oh wait, is Finizen... Finizen is a possibility. And you know what? We are going to go with this. Because we have dark and bug type coverage on Mousehold. Come on. Really? You're going to go for cheap confusion strats? That is so low. Damn. Okay, I'm really starting to hate this Finizen. Come on, Tom and Jerry, you got this. You apparently do not got this. You realize how weak the opponent you're up against is, right? Like, this shouldn't be this hard. 3 times in a row. Like, our allies have done so much, and we have done nothing. I'm curious if beat up hits more than once. No, it looks like it's just once. Well, it was worth a test. We'll use U-turn to wrap it up. I didn't know if it would realize that we had other Pokemon on the team, even though we can only bring one into the raid. Anyway, bye Finizen. You are still very cute. Can I please have... Excuse me, but I would have appreciated a citrus berry. one right there. Why not? See, Char Cadet could work if it was a 3-star. Hang on, I'm going to test something. I'm gonna test this. Does it have to be a 3-star? Because this should only take a single hit. Oh, come on, load, please. I'd like to do my gym battle. I just need a citrus berry. I can do the rest of the grinding in between streams tomorrow. One shot. Because Char Cadet is one of the ones on the list. I just don't know if it can come from a 1-star raid. Like it says it can, but yeah, no, it just gave me an orange berry. There, up on Glaciato. It's a bunch of them, and traversing Glaciato is really easy. As long as what we're looking for is downhill. Hi, Frostlass. Nah. Not you. There's another one. Nope. Oh. Why are those things so well camouflaged? Not Fortress. on, just give me a break here. I just want a citrus berry. And this TM. Earth power, that's pretty good. Nope, not much. Why not? We'll go all the way to this random island since we're over here already. I'm pretty sure we're technically entering North Province Area 1 right now. I think where we'll land, though, will be considered North Paldean Sea, yeah. No, I don't need a Lorantis raid. So actually, I'm gonna go for this one. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm struggling. Cubchew. Nada. Yeah, I think we're slightly faster on the ground dashing than we are in the air, but it all depends on terrain, which one actually works out. For example, if we need to clear a large gap, I would rather be flying. I know that's a pretty wild assertion, but it's true. Oh, great. I triggered a... Clive, I don't care. Bag of riddles. 5, I hate you so much. I was steps away. And Dolive isn't even one of the ones that can drop citrus berries. I just don't want to have to rely on a pinch berry, because I would prefer to keep my Pokemon out from 1/4 health range. Wait a sec. We're about to try and do something pretty cheeky. Dang it. Thought maybe with that as leverage we could get up there and get that TM, whatever it is, but whatever. Yes, I know there was a closer Pokemon Center than that one, but based on what I know about the terrain here, I think this is a better side to approach from. I get why they did what they did with the geography, where everything kind of goes uphill as you go to the north. But it's still a bit weird from an actual geographical perspective. You know, all things considered, with how the whole Team Star Code of Honor works and all that, there's really no reason that one of the teachers couldn't do exactly what I'm doing and just go win each Team Star match and then declare Team Star disbanded. Oh my gosh, the sunk cost fallacy is really kicking in here, because on the one hand, I would love to just say, you know what, screw the citrus berry, we're just gonna go do the battle. On the other hand, I really don't want to have spent all of this time looking for a citrus berry just to then do that. Just to not have a citrus berry. Is Fletchender one of them? It doesn't look like it. Part of the trouble is you really need a dash in order to get the most out of gliding. Ugh. Alright, I'm going to ignore my son. Oh wait, those are actually really close. Hold up, we'll check these. Then I'll give up. I didn't spot these. Dang it. Fine. You know what? I'll leave that one for the moment and go and look at this one. Why did this suddenly become the most important thing in this run to me? I mean, I get why I'm doing it, because I really do want to get through this without losing more Pokemon. I don't think we have to, and I think if I'm smart about this, then we can avoid it. It's just annoying that I haven't gotten more. So I have done a good number of raids in my off-stream time. That said, on the subject of the gym battle, I'm genuinely thinking that a setup isn't really what we need. I think we can just go one Pokemon at a time, because we have a very strong counter to their last Pokemon, which is the most dangerous one. We also have a very strong counter to a Spathra. Meaning we should be able to deal with the two most dangerous Pokemon on that team pretty much without any risk. So I'm just trying to set things up to where the earlier Pokemon will be very solidly handled. So otherwise it basically boils down to a question of, do we give Mousehold an Oranberry, which will heal less overall, but will still get the cheek pouch healing involved and will still trigger at half health as opposed to a quarter, or do we give it a pinch berry? Mousehold is a pretty good way to deal with that lead Farigiraf. There's always a chance that we take a good chunk of damage in the process. And that could be a problem. Look at how fast we're dropping here. Like, that is insane. We're not even going to make it to that little plateau. I'm thinking that if we do have to just give up on the citrus berry, the smarter option would be the orange berry, as much as the recovery is incredibly minimal. I feel like it would manage to... I feel like the reliability of activation makes it the better option, because the last quarter of Tom and Jerry's health is a lot more precise a target to aim for than the last half. Okay, you know what? People, I'm sorry that I wasted so much time for that last bit. We're just gonna give him an orange berry. Okay. I think we'll do beat up into the lead for a giraffe. We can take at least one Zen headbutt from it, then U-turn out if we need to. Regardless of how it plays out, we're definitely U-turning out before fighting Gardevoir, which we should easily outspeed. We can bring in North and South then, in order to deal with Gardevoir, since we wall all of its attacks and easily one-shot with Flash Cannon. We will want to switch into Farigiraf to deal with a Spathra, and I think we can make that a hard switch. And once we've got Farigiraf in against a Spathra, we'll make it quick and clean with Shadow Ball and deal with Florget at the end. We don't want to set up against a Spathra, unfortunately, because its opportunist ability will let it copy all of our boosts. If we need to, Bolt and Phelps can come in towards the end and set up with Calm Mind. Oh, wait. Where's our Calm Mind TM? For the moment, we'll replace Surf. Sparta, you can learn First Impression in case we wind up in a really bad situation. That's it. That's the only scenario where you're coming into this battle. And we'll take away that air balloon, give you something else that will actually be useful. If Mimi comes in, we'll set up Sword Stance turn 1. And then Phantom Force into Florget turn 2. It's really the only time that Mimi would come in. Yeah, I think this works. Oh, let's get everyone up to the level cap. We can edge them toward the next level, but I don't know how closely I'll do so. Let's double check and make sure those bottom two can actually take another. Okay, yes, they can. All right, let's do this. Yes. I am scared, but sorta, kinda ready. This shouldn't be that hard as long as my mental estimation of how much damage we're going to be doing and how much damage she's going to be doing are both correct. Oh my gosh. You know, she is lucky. It is actually astonishingly hard to get set up against her team. I'm actually really surprised that didn't put me all the way into Oranberry range. A crit would have. Now we should safely outspeed the Guard of War and U-turn out to north and south. Do have to tank a Psychic. Doesn't do that much thanks to our Assault Vest. We'll probably get outsped, but we can tank another Psychic. Oof, that was a... Oh. For a second there, I thought that was a crit. And rather than take any random damage from the Spathra, we're just gonna hard switch into Farigarath, especially since it should be using Quick Attack, or it should be using Shadow Ball. It should give Farigarath a completely free switch in. And even though setting up Calm Mind would just give her the same boost, meaning we would be taking the same damage when we did, it would make critical hits more dangerous. Alright. And now, back to north and south. So it's probably going for Moonblast. Since that would do a little more than a resisted Terra Psychic against Chain Charm. Take that pretty easily, but we do take a hit to our special attack. Volt switch out. Bring Tom and Jerry back in. U-turn out. Bring north and south in to take the hit. And rather than risk a crit, I'm actually gonna go over to Mimi. So Mimi can safely switch in and will finish it off with Shadow Claw. Actually, Phantom Force. Expert Belt boosted Phantom Force should be enough to wrap this up. I don't know why she keeps going for Moonblast instead of Psychic, considering Psychic would do more. Howdy, Rafkin, welcome to the stream. I hate to say this, but we are actually on the verge of wrapping up. Just about to wrap up here. We've just beaten the Psychic type gym leader for gym badge number 7. So yeah, at the rate that we've been going, we should, assuming we don't wipe, we should finish up this challenge sometime next week. Potentially even early next week. At a meeting that just ended, that is rough. Sounds like a long meeting. If it's or a late meeting, one of the two. Hey, it's these two, Rika and what's her name, Poppy? Definitely the weirdest member of the Elite Four in this region. Okay. Well, we did successfully clear that gym. And that's going to be about where we call it. Because this stream has been going for close to 6 hours now. It's been a long one. And I don't feel like stretching it out more. As crazy as that sounds. Oh, Focus Blast. I knew that was somewhere here, but I haven't really worried about it because I would really hate to actually run Focus Blast in this challenge. Like, if we wind up in a scenario where that's our best option, we're in trouble. So yeah, at this point we're gonna wrap up. We did pretty well. We've only got one gym badge, one Titan, and 2 more Team Star bases before the end game. So I expect that we should pretty safely have that all wrapped up by Tuesday. By the end of Tuesday, so fastest we'll get started on endgame stuff Tuesday. Latest we get started next Friday and Saturday, in which case either way I think we could finish this up by the end of next week, which is pretty exciting. This has been a fun challenge so far. I've been enjoying it. So yeah, I'll see if there's anyone to raid. I kind of doubt it. Yeah, there is not. Wait, hang on. You know, actually... You know what? I'll see if we can raid Ambiguous Amphibian. Cool streamer. He makes some fun challenge content. I've never actually watched one of his streams before, but I've been following his YouTube for a while now. Fun stuff. It looks like he's doing some weird challenge in Kenshi, so that'll be neat. Let's see if this works. I need to double check. I think it's all lowercase. Okay, it looks like it is follower only, chat, but yeah, hope to see y'all next time. Thanks for stopping in, everyone. Later, folks. Oh, I thought it was about to force the raid faster than that, but never mind. We got a moment here. So yeah. AA's a fun guy. Give him a bit of a watch and a follow. And I hope y'all can join in again next time. We'll pick this up on Monday, and we'll see if we can actually beat this game with all of our multi-headed monstrosities. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for chatting and lurking, and I hope to see y'all next time. Later, folks.